Hello and welcome to the stream. Hope everyone is having a wonderful day. So, yeah, I wasn't able to stream on Saturday because I'm not really feeling well, especially when I got my tooth extracted. It's not uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable to keep on talking while you're having a tooth pain. It's hot? Yeah. Well, good thing that here in my place it's not that hot. It's not that hot outside. Even on my room, I think in the morning it's kind of cold, especially when I go to work in the morning. It's not that hot in the morning. It's kind of chilly, but later in the afternoon when I go home, that's you'll really feel like, especially when the sun is probably too high till since noon till the afternoon, then you can really see and feel the scorching heat of the sun. But I think for some people who are living in who has 4 seasons, I guess they are enjoying this very short period of time that you're enjoying the sun, enjoying the heat. Because after, what is the month? So we're now in August. I think first week of September, for countries who are experiencing having winter season. So when the fall starts, I think somewhere around September, then you will see the sudden change of temperature, already starting to get cold. And then as it approaches October, November, now you're starting wearing jackets. I think this is the season, like if you're really have a workout and build up your best physique. So I guess this is the ideal time to like showcase what you have been working out for the past months, and wearing I would say for men, like tank tops, and showing your biceps and your hard-earned muscles, I would say. This is the ideal season, because you cannot wear and enjoying the beach, I would say. Enjoying the beach. Going out under the sun more often. Because I think fall and then winter, you don't really see. I mean, there's still sun, but you cannot stay outside for a very long time, especially if it's really cold. So yeah, we have finished the corpse explosion. Maybe I should let's spin the build guide forever. Who is, let's see here. Where is that link again? Just give me a second. Give me the link. Give me the link. Give me share, get shareable link. Going here on Necromancer CE Bloody Mess build guide video. Okay, so yesterday while I was resting, so I've been trying to test. I was talking about the previous stream, and I also made some changes on my mic. Like I changed the position and the angle, and because what I have observed, and I think when I see the P and then the B sound, I think when I'm so close to the mic, like the P and then the B, like it pops on the microphone. It kind of the P, like it explodes. The sounds explodes on the mic. What I did is I changed the angle and the distance in my mouth, and hopefully everything is, my voice doesn't explode in your eardrums, because that's what I have also observed when I do the build guy. Like when I see the build, the B, like boom, like it creates this, especially I reduce also the bass, so if there's a bass, so that B kind of amplifies the sound of the B along with the, especially if you have the bass tuned up. So hopefully my mic and the basically the mic is much more better now. Anyway, so going back, so what I have tested, so I think with regards to the explosion build, so I was able to at least considering that we are not dying because we're using the Bloodmad's idol. So I did test the not too loud. Oh, okay, that's good then. Now I'm also worried about the P and then the B. Like when I did the recording of the my build guide previously, what I have observed, because there was a comment on my previous video. Somebody said that my voice was kind of too loud, and when I'm trying to review all of my videos, what I have also observed, and I'm still trying to figure out, what I have noticed is that I think the P, because the P, the way we speak the P, like we close our lips and then P. So I think what I have observed, when my lips is too close on the mic, what happens is the sounds like kind of explodes, like P, and then the B, instead of like you just hear the word B, but it's not, it doesn't explode, it doesn't have the exploding sound. So that's what I have tried to figure out and try to improve. So I was trying to figure out if whether we can build out the bone version of this corpse explosion, and apparently it's not that as strong as I am hoping it to be. I don't know if there is a bug, but somehow it's not doing, it's okay doing T12 content like T11 Nightmare Dungeon or bosses. It deals a lot of damage, but if you try to push this on T15, I think that's where you will see the struggle of the build. What is going on? Am I wearing the Bloodman's idol? Embattled, crushing, cadaverous. Sometimes it still depends on the type of monsters that you're killing. The difference between T15 and then T110, it's really significant. The difference in terms of the life, and then especially the damage of your enemies now is much more greater. The 5 jumps in level, it's really significant. And what's the difference between the Bloodimus and the bone version? What I have observed is that with the bone version, there is a problem, because if you're going to use the bone, so we're going to use the charm set called the Quintessence. The thing with the Quintessence is that it requires you to spend resource, because on the first set of the first bonus of the set, it says that after spending 100 resource on your bone skills, So it requires on your bone skill. Spending 100 essence with your bone skill, you gain quintessence for 15 seconds. Quintessence gives us damage reduction for the third set bonus, and for the first bonus it is 10% critical strike chance and 50% critical strike damage with your bone skill. Sounds good. The thing is, what is your source of essence generation? The corpse explosion is not a... It doesn't spend a resource. So if you're going to spam the corpse explosion, you will not be able to proc the first set bonus. So the only efficient way, oh shoot, there is a reply. So okay, so the only, I think this dungeon is going to be difficult now. So the only way for us to spend that resource, there's only two efficient skill that can do that. One is Bone Spirit, and the other one is, if you're going to use the skeletal mage, then you have to use the singularity, so that when you summon your mages, it consumes your entire resource. Then you're exactly generating resource. The thing is, so I have set up the bone yesterday. It's doing well on T11. If you're going to do this on T11, it's okay. But I tried to push this on 115. It's not working. Not working in a sense of it's not doing much damage compared to the... So what happened is, so we need the corpse tendrils. We need the skeleton mage to consume the resource. And now we can use the Grave Walker's hand, giving us up to 78% damage based on the number of essence that we cast. Basically, this is good because we can fill up our resource, and basically the corpse explosion doesn't spend resource. This bone corpse explosion is a much more higher skill management requirement compared to the other one, because you need to make sure that within the 15 seconds you are summoning the skeleton mage. I mean, you can use the bone spirit, not a problem, but I would rather use the skeleton mage because this is our minion who can while they are alive, they can inflict add more luck hit to proc our hewed flesh. What else? We can still generate some overpower when they attack, but they will only last based on the number of resources that we have. So we have 150. So the skeleton mage at maximum resource, they will only last for 15 seconds. So that's also another problem. So we need to make sure that this one is, we are keep on summoning the mages. And what I have observed is that the bone shards that is being emitted, which is only 10, sorry, not 10, but only 8 shards. The problem is, I feel like the bone shards is not really hitting the enemies, and the damage itself, even though we have, actually we can use like this one should have been, there is a lot of better aspects for the bone, like the splintering, and then the other one is compound fracture. And since the Blood Mad Idol is giving us, we are taking more damage even though it converts to a damage over time. We're still taking a lot of damage. If we're going to use the Locron's Talisman, which also provides the same amount of damage multiplier. However, it reduces our critical strike damage, critical strike chance by 50%. That's a lot. However, our Bone Weaver here, our charm set, has a lot of bone skills that we managed to increase it to 117. I believe there's only 2. We can also add bone skill here. We can replace the all damage multiplier with bone skill. We can also replace, this is the thing, I still haven't found a howl from below. We can also add a bone skill here. Say we have a +3 and then we have a +3 again on the amulet, so we can have +6. +6 times 2, so that's 12. That will give us a Bone Storm critical strike chance now at 78%. Increase in attack speed and critical strike chance. Let's add all together. We also have 10% critical strike chance when summon do I have the hued flesh? So how much is our critical strike chance? Critical strike chance 47.7. So 57. So that is with the Gar rune. 57. This one is already activated. Let's activate Quintessence. Let's see. Yeah, because we lost a lot of critical strike chance there. Though we have an additional 5% chance here. The skeleton mages here is not reliable anymore. So basically 57 plus 10 on, I believe the quintessence is not yet. Oh, right. Give me a second. Then it should have been this one. There we go. See, the additional 50. The thing is, is it okay? Maybe there's still hope for this build. Let's see. What is this one? 45. Can we try this with real boss? Let's see, let's see. The thing is, we need... I'm thinking if I should replace the bloodbath, and instead, because I can't use the blood mist anymore. One reason is I'm still thinking about it, whether the corpse tendril, because it's still really efficient if we are going to use the corpse tendrils and putting the enemies together. 110 is not a problem for this build. The 115, what I want, if I see that this build can clear on 115, at least we are gonna be okay. Do I need the barrier? I feel like I need the barrier here. Or not? Wait a second. No way. The skeleton mage was my missing ingredient. Maybe that's the reason why I'm not activating the quintessence, because the... Huh. The only thing is the cooldown. Can I still use the Reapers again? I wanna try it. This is 115, right? Like clear speed. We're not that slow. What? Wow, the bone explosion here is trying to prove something here. Yesterday, when I was testing this one, like my butt is getting kicked by these monsters. So it was the bone mages that though again, we can use the bone spirit, but I feel like the skeletal mages, although they're not going to last, but I don't mind if they're not going to last. Their only role here is to spend the resource. That's it. Go, 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 go! Nice! Hey, where's the stone? Now the good thing with this setup, because we're still efficient on. Oh, is this a reprisal? Oh no. The good thing about this setup is that the embattled aspect is on our amulet that gives us more healing rate for the on the fortification, and we are still okay on doing fortification, so we are we have a very good healing survivability utility here, plus what's that, it's just I'm having a hard time which one I need to focus. I have to cast the corpse explosion. I need to keep on casting this from time to time. I have to cast this, the skeletal mage. I have to cast also the skeletal mage. If only the skeleton mage, or yeah, the skeleton mage can be summoned passively, that would be nice. We're still hard. Okay, we're almost done. And again, I'm using keyboard. Pressing number 4 is basically for me it's already a little bit difficult. Okay, let's show this boss. Oops. Where's the... Okay. Let's show this boss what you can do, boys. Ow. Who's this? No, this is not the Nangari. Where are you? What? 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 So the bone mage is my missing ingredient. It's not. Ah. Okay. 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 Okay, let's calculate the critical strike chance that we have in total. Since we are summoning the skeleton mage will provide an additional critical strike chance on the enemies that they hit. They can hit multiple enemies. And then instead of blood orbs, and because with our embattled aspect, this one helps on generating essence, so that we can bring back our essence very quickly, so that just in case we need to summon another mage. So basically we're not keep on summoning the mages, we're just, it's like we are just counting in our heads to make sure that before the 15 seconds ends, because the quintessence is a 15 seconds duration buff from the Bone Weaver. So we get that damage reduction, and then the 10% critical strike chance, and then 50% increase in multiplier damage on our critical strike. So this is the one that will help us on gaining our resource very quickly. It's basically, I cannot sacrifice the Reapers because I really need their cooldown reduction so that we can frequently cast the Golem, especially now that our Golem now has a 8%, 8 second cooldown here, because we're not using the Radament's Desecration, and I cannot invest more on the cooldown reduction because I'm going to lose more of my damage multiplier. However, okay, critical strike chance, because I'm not using the Blood Mad Idol, this one is gonna make us more vulnerable in terms of vulnerable in terms of taking more damage. The Locran's Amulet is the best amulet here. However, the only problem here is the critical strike chance reduction of 50%. That is huge. That is why we are investing heavily on the bone skill. Since we're using bone, we're taking the benefit also on getting a more damage to our corpse explosion, which is now a bone. If we cast the Bone Storm, we are getting 47.7%. Our critical strike chance is now at 47.7%. We have 10% on Garun. So we have, if we want to have a 100% critical strike chance, so how much you are missing? Approximately like 50%, right? So we have 10% with Garun. We have 10% with Quintessence. We still have remaining 30%. What else? The other 10%. The bone skill, which is our corpse explosion, has an additional 10%. This 10% is not being added on here because this is a conditional critical strike chance. This is not a general critical strike chance. So this is not being added here, but supposedly there should be like a bone critical strike chance and additional here, so that you will see how much is your total critical strike chance on the type of skill that you're doing. So critical strike chance, so critical strike chance, so where we are at, Garun 10%, Quintessence 10% on the Serration, so we have 30. We have, so this 7.5 critical strike chance is now being added here, so this is now being calculated here. So that's also another thing. And since we're not using the Blood Mist for the overpower per second, so I'm just using this one. The what I haven't checked, can we do one more run? I want to observe, I just want to observe the actual build up of the overpower stacks, because if the overpower stacks is always, we are always reaching the maximum stacks, then it is more ideal to use, maybe we can switch the bloodbath with the bone graft. The only problem with the bone graft paragon board, the only problem with the bone graft paragon board is that it requires a lot of nodes, because the distance between the glyph socket and the legendary node are very far away. Unless what we're going to do, like this one, if we will make the paragon board to do like this, travel here, going up, and then instead of going to the left, we should be going down so that it will connect to here. So what will happen is the bone graph legendary node is somewhere here. The glyph socket is here. We can enter, exit here, and then we will return going back here to the bone graph. But the thing is, if we don't have any more nodes to spend like this one, this is enough. It doesn't need to go this way or this way. It's like we're still spending more nodes just to travel back, coming down here, and then grabbing the legendary node of the bone graft here. The only thing is, if our bloodbath here is very consistent on, if our overpower stack is very consistent on, reaching the maximum stacks, well, how about let's try this one.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
We are losing our efficiency. However, we are going to proc. We have a critical strike chance here. How much is the duration? Blood Mist grant 5% critical strike chance for 5 seconds after it ends. Oh. Boo. It doesn't add an additional critical strike chance. Only 5 seconds. Then you have to cast it again. Then you have to wait for it again. Then you have to cast it again.
We will be unstoppable.
Oh shoot, the skeletal mage. Well, well, well. To be honest, I know I cast the corpse. The blood was thinking it was still the corpse tendrils. Even though we don't have the corpse tendrils, basically the bone shard pierces all enemies. So it still can hit a lot of enemies, like wherever they are, as long as they are getting hit by our corpse tendrils. Well, I don't know if I'm getting scammed here, but somehow. Who did that? Of course. There's poison, there's Biolunatics. Who did that? Oh, there it is. Slain by Vile Lunatic. Someone was very rude. Does he have Fire Enchantment and then the Plague Bearer? That is a very terrible combination. I think you guys are the culprit. Why I'm having this problem with poison dam, and there's a bad lunatics. Why I'm still getting summoned here? There's no more monsters here. Oh, I'm getting scammed. Oh, you know what's happening here? They fear with our build. That's what I'm seeing here. They fear our build. Oh, they're scared. Oh shoot, the Necromancer found a very strong corpse explosion. Let's scam this. Let's scam the Necromancer. That's what I'm seeing here. I mean, it's strong, but I still like the corpse tendrils efficiency in terms of like you're getting this additional 5% critical strike chance more often. Second, it helps on pulling the enemies together so that our bone shards can kill the enemies more efficiently. What? What? One shot? By the minions? What? What's going on? I still like the corpse tendril. However, how about okay. Okay, let's just finish this one and let's see how efficient that we can. I feel like I'm much more slower now on this one. Explosive, lightning enchanted, okay. Oh, those are very scary explosion there, sir. Easy. Easy. I don't need Rust Dirender. Okay, let's go, boys! Bombard! Run! I mean, the damage is strong. It's just...
Venture the gun.
It's a high management. You need to keep on casting this and then this. I think I like the Corpse Tendril version. I mean, if that is the case... Okay, let me try one more run. Let's do one more run. And then... Oh, I don't have the timer for... Okay, let's do one more. Let's do the Corpse Tendrils, and then... Let's switch back to this. So there'll be no more... Corpse Tendrils. What? Can I borrow 4 from you, sir? Tendrils vulnerable. So that's the reason why I thought why the Corpse Tendrils is not applying vulnerable. Huh. Huh. Days for 4.6 seconds. Okay, let's switch to this. I'm going to observe how many... Oh, 100%. The overpower stacks is always going to stack all the time. Oh, reprisal! Reprisal! There's 3 groups here. The one that has a... I believe one is Far Enchanted. And then one is... This is going to be a very tough fight. Oh, come here. You picked the wrong fight, sir. How many I have killed? 1, 2. Oh, this is on. It's on, boys. It's on. Come down. Oh, you're helping. Oh, there's another pack here. I feel like my equipment is going to broke soon. Ah! There's another 3 groups of packs here. Oh, our equipment is broken. Oh, that's a good... Well, there's nothing we can do there.
Step up to my anvil.
Oh, I mean, what a great opening. A pack of elite, one after the other, after the other, after the other. And those are not easy affixes. Those are the worst affixes on the game. Yes, the Warplan salvage. It includes Forgotten Souls. I'm not sure how much is the Forgotten Souls on the reward though. Is it plenty enough? And you don't have to say sorry. Asking a question about the game is you don't have to feel sorry about on your question. Though I don't know what is the I think for me the rewards I haven't thought about it also. I think Forgotten Souls. If you are going to craft if you are going to farm Forgotten Souls, it's better to get it on the material. Gold is not that hard. Gold, it's easier to farm on lair bosses or superior lair bosses, especially on the seasoned the corrupted lair bosses, wherein you can sell those unwanted Horadric seal that cost 13 million gold each, and usually they will drop 2 to 3 Horadric seals in one kill. So that's 26 million gold in just one key. What I have noticed here, you can also farm the gold. For me, the one that is ideal here to get is the Horadric reagents. The Horadric reagents is, I feel like it's hard to get, especially the white ones, the raw primordial dust. The one that is being commonly used for re-rolling the affixes on your charm and crafting your items. If you're running on Forgotten Souls, if you have a lot of gold, you can go to the Alchemist. For sure, you will have a lot of this Baleful Fragment. Baleful Fragment is when you can get this by salvaging your items. You can go to the Alchemist and then go find the refined materials. You will see this. It's going to be expensive, but every 100 Baleful Fragment, you will get one Forgotten Soul Shard. So I have 233k and it costs, so if you need say 1,000 Forgotten Soul, so you will need 100. So that will cost you 10,000 Baleful Fragment and 25 million gold. 25 million gold is, I mean, it's not that hard to get. So you can get your Forgotten Souls right away if you have Baleful Fragments. Baleful Fragment, you can get this from crafting your I think legendary and unique items. I think rare is exception.
Nice. Hey, well done you.
I think this one is what? What did I salvage? Is that a magic only? Oh, it is. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. So the ancestral magic hand or item has, oh,
Melted it down.
because I remember the rare items only produces veiled crystals. The only ones that has a Forgotten Souls are the ancestral items and the unique ancestral items. Now how about this one? So the legendary items only yields veiled crystals and and baleful fragments. So this one is iron rawhide. This one is ancestral, so there will be Forgotten Souls. There's one. There's one. How about legendary gloves? I believe there will be.
Pity to break another.
So there's none. So non-ancestral. Okay. So any ancestral items will have a Forgotten Soul. Well, that's interesting.
It's worth an yeah, a legendary
Okay.
prize for
Let's
the
sort this out.
winner.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
That's it for that piece.
It says here Forgotten Soul. Forgotten Soul 1. 1. 1. 1. Okay. That is interesting. So if you have also obols, if you're running out, you can also use that. But again, if you have, so yeah, so you can get the baleful fragment from you know what? That is an interesting. Wow, it's been a while since I created this sheet before. I mean, I'm not sure with the Hell Tide. I mean, you can still get the Hell Tide. This one is, I will just write a note, not yet updated. Natural reserve. I believe this is still the same. NMD cleared. This one I'm not sure how much you will get. Then Bartuk wave 10. Greater spoil material chest. This will depends on the burning ether. Greater spoils. Normal gear cache. I believe this is still the same. Escalating nightmare dungeon. Salvaging. Legendary. Legendary. Nothing. Only on salvaging rare items will yield 1 to 2 pieces. Ancestral. Items. I'm not sure about the ancestral unique. Probably this one will yield more. 100%. And we can try. Ancestral items. I forgot to check how much is the ancestral items. Let's check.
That's it for that piece. You know where to find me.
Okay, let's buy some rings.
And it's terrible.
Wow, no uniques.
Something.
Boo!
Not much, but something.
There's no more uniques again on Themis. And
Step up to my anvil.
so ancestral rare. No baleful fragments. Only veiled crystal.
Break another's work.
But even rare, magic, or common will yield will yield forgotten souls. Ancestral.
Taken apart.
This one has a baleful fragment. The legendary. This one doesn't have, only the legendary item. So rare, magic, common items is 1 to 2 pieces. Ancestral items I have to check. No baleful fragments. And then ancestral items, I forgot how many do they yield. Around 2.
That's it for that piece.
An X. Yeah. Alleged. Oh, sorry. Try again.
So there is still a Forgotten Souls. Forgotten Souls. Forgotten Souls.
Pity to break another's work.
And then Greater Affix. Still the same but more veiled crystals. Or the same. The same. It doesn't matter if there's a Greater Affix or not. So this one has baleful fragments and veiled crystals.
Taken apart, melted down.
Baleful fragments and veiled crystals. Now ancestral unique. I don't have any ancestral unique. Maybe we can farm the corrupted reaper. What? You did? Ah, Zero's dead. Now what I want is ancestral unique items. How many did we got? Okay. Well, I also need ancestral just unique items. So unique items legendary.
Mainlander, what brings
So basically unique items. So baleful and crystals only. Same as the legendary weapon. But they yield more.
pity to break
30 and 70. Like that is almost like 15 times more. Okay. Now, $15 times. Oops. Why I didn't switch? 15 times more. Than legendary. Then ancestral unique. $16, $146. 15, 14. I see 16, 15, 12, 13. So I have 16, lowest is 12. I would say the lowest is 12. Well, I hope 12 is not the lowest. I hope 12 is the lowest. What if the lowest is 10? So 12 to 16. With 140 plus baleful fragments. Plus or minus baleful fragment. Yeah. So it's better to salvage rather than relying on the war plants. If you're going to go to the war plants, it's better to go, if you're running out of gold, I believe it's better to go to say gold or salvage is okay, but I would always go to the Horadric reagents because that is the one that I'm always running out, especially if you are re-rolling for better. What happened? Anyway, sorry about that. Volatile dust is a pain to farm. Volatile dust? Volatile dust. Ah, this one. I think you can go to war plants and then again the Horadric reagents.
Loyal friends you will not find.
What is this?
Go. I will see you again soon.
Well, I haven't tried. Let's see here. Can we salvage this now? I hope we can salvage this now.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
What? I thought you can still you can now salvage the what? Where is the ingenuity? I have only one, okay. Rodrim, tribute, armament. Chromatic, Boolean tuning prism. Rewards will include entropic tuning prism. Why I cannot scroll down? Huh? Entropic tuning prism. I guess they are referring to the... No, this is tuning prisms. Tuning prisms. Oh, this one. Oh, this is the one that you need for crafting. So the dust is... It's not there. This one. But it says here you can get this from Undercity of Grost. So I guess if you run, for example, that's I guess this one. Even though we're gonna get in tuning, maybe I'll grab this one because I also need the Kullian tuning prism. Not guaranteed even as an orange reward. I see. Not guaranteed even as an orange reward. Orange reward, not guaranteed even as an orange reward in Undercity. Legendary. I think let me see. This volatile, probably you can get this from Material Reserve Nightmare Dungeon. feel like I need the what's that? Especially legendary Heraldric Cube material reward. Oh, you mean the Heraldric reagents? Hmm. Not. Oh shit! I cannot replace it here. I need the quarrel. Well, we can check after this. There's another location that you can. I think you can farm. That, of course, by luck. Nightmare dungeons with material reserve. And then, if you are lucky, if you're running a escalation nightmare sigil and then you come across with a material reserve on the second floor, on the second tier, then so there's Scullion Prism. Wow, that is not bad. With one pure primordial dust. There's no entropic. But there's a lot of Scullion Prism though. 12, that's plenty. Cash rewards from Tree of Whispers. I think you can get this from the salvage Tree of Whispers. And then elite monsters under City of Gross.
From creation, destruction. What brings you to the ancient isles?
I suppose I can do something. Don't go getting into trouble.
Maybe we can use Godslayer Crown for speed farming. Then let's bring this back here. Radaman's Desecration here.
Step up to that's it for that piece.
Okay. Do I have material reserve? Rupture. Gem. I mean, Skull Reserve is okay. Rupture. Material Reserve. Okay, we have one. Let's check Entropic. Entropic. Volatile. We start at 58.
Find your way.
Okay. Let's switch with Poirot. Give me a second. Be right back. Too greedy on picking up the orbs. That's what's going to happen. That's it? I got none. Only attuned. Cube spoils. Cash rewards. Undercity of Grust. This is Horadric Charms and Horadric Seal. Elite monsters. Elite monsters. Too many jumping. You have wasted so many of my... Hey, what happened to my... What? We get nothing here. What time is it? 12:30. So we start at 58. Where's the guardian? We got nothing. Wonder if, let's see if there's, oh, it didn't say there that you can open a treasure chest and then you will get elite, elite, elite. Oops. Well, I wonder if we have something on our activity plans that have a more rewards on Horadric. Hellborn didn't provide. There's nothing here either. Nothing. Okay. Because in the case of this one, like, it's really clear here that you're gonna get attuned primordial dust. Bloodseekers may also emerge, which have a high chance to drop legendary items. The question here is, does the legendary items also refers to like all legendary items? Like, does it includes the Horadric reagents as well? Bloodseekers are connected with Flaming Chains. When slain, Bloodseeker drops items that match the category of the last open tortured gift. Oh, I can't choose this one because I have chosen this path. Ah. Ah. Let's try for the sake of experiment. I have 15 more minutes. We just need to find these hellworms and let's see what will be the reward of the silly hellworms. Oops, I have... Hopefully if we have... salvage.
It is done.
Oh, speaking of the devil, okay, 58. There's one. Oh, there's 3 entropic, 1 enhance, only 1 primordial dust. It is now... Oh, there's 2. Okay. I wonder if this numbers varies as well. And I would say war plants.
Let us help this land.
Uh, Excuse me. Where's the where's the rewards? That's it? That's it? Bloodseekers. What? Okay, another one. Huh? What? Where's the reward? Like those items, like what is this? what is this? I like even more the Pangs of Duriel because they drop some. Not just they also provides a very good high experience, especially if you're trying to level up your Paragon board, and they also drop lair keys. And then some not lair keys, those I forgot the essence of the bosses that you can craft on the Horadric Cube to get their respective item drop rewards. You can exchange 5 of them to transmute them. What? Nah, that is a bad no. Like 2 out of 2. Nothing special drop, like that is a big boo. Well, there is one. No, it didn't say Infernal Hordes. Like this one, collected from at level 60 from Infernal Hordes, then you know that you can get those from Infernal Hordes. What if... I mean, what if... Oops. Let's go to Torment 10.
Taken apart, melted down.
Wait a second. Do I have 3 golems? What? That's why. And whose fault is it? It was me. I don't know what I did. Like why I lost my Grey Bloom. Whose fault is it? Hey! What the? Boom, spray, 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 spray. Run, my zombies. Oh, my skeletons. Run, my skeletons. Run. Ooh, I think I like this one. No longer despawn after the wave ends. Not bad. Don't tell me when I was running the pit a while ago I don't have the triple golem. Well, if that is the case, then it means that we could have done much more better. Oh, you picked the wrong fight, Bucci. Wisp, wisp, wisp. Let's pick up the wisp. Oh, this is Ether Lords now. Ether Lords. The only downside of the Chaos Wave event on this build is that we are not really producing too many corps, except only when we are using our. So right now I'm just casting one at a time and don't keep on spamming the, because otherwise multiple zombies might be going after to a single location we're in. But since we're just here, we're just gonna keep on casting. At least they're still doing their job. Ruthless Lords. 925, okay. Last wave. Ether Fiends have a chance to spawn. I think we're gonna go with this one since we have the Colossal Fiends already. There's no point on that Hellspire. We don't have so much investment on the Soul Spire right now. Okay. 60. Okay.
You will find only your undead.
So I guess nothing in bar 2. Greater spoil. 0. So I guess only in Forgotten Soul. So there's no on material reserve. So I guess the only way to get that material is from war plans and material cache. The salvage material on the Whisper cache. What is my Whisper? 0. Okay. Let's grab this one. Let's go now to Torment 11. And grab this one. What I'm thinking, it says that Whisper cache. Does it always needs to be material? Because 100% the Whisper cache for gold, it will drop only gold. The Whisper cache for the gem, does it always only gem? I think only the material cache of salvage is the only one that drops this volatile primordial dust. Cube spoils. Cube spoils. Cube spoils. I believe it refers to the Horadric reagent. Because it specifically say cube spoils. It says here salvage is spoils. The one that has that rock symbol on the war plan. So that's the spoil. So if my assumption is correct, the one that has it's called the reagent. Well, I mean if the drop is low, and I think there I think that's the only, but that's also the material that you can use to transfigure the yeah, if you want to transfigure the item. But I think it's more being used in Maybe Transmute 5? What's this? What will be the the next on the mythic? This is charms. Chromatic, Adepts, Entropic, and then Killian Tuning Prisms. Are we on Torment 11? Okay. Okay, we're done here. And then one nightmare dungeon, two pit. And then let's see. But I think I don't have the reward spoils. The cube spoils in the war plan. Mm-hmm. Well, I wonder if you have does the default reward yields that volatile primordial dust though. Just give me a second. One moment, please. Need to check on something. Okay. Oh, why am I here? I think it would have been nice if the bone corpse explosion would have been spending resource. This would have been much more efficient. In here. Let's go on the other side. Probably there's something here. All I need is the chest. And some elites. Of course. For my conviction chest. But are you getting the orbs though? You're not picking up the orbs. So the missing ingredient on why the build is kind of, because I was kind of intrigued, like that's why I didn't stop. Like I still want to see what went wrong, because even though we're losing, I'll explain later why I have a doubt. Nope, nope. That's it? Okay, think we got everything. Okay, let's do... Probably let's do the lowest. We're just gonna speed run on the pit. Or let's just do 100. Just want to finish everything. This 50 is too low. We're not getting any better rewards. Yeah, I feel like it's too low. At least we're getting some better rewards. I think 100 is okay. I think we're okay. We're just gonna... Yep.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
After the war plans, I'm gonna take a quick break. Sorry, not a quick break, but I'm gonna take my lunch break. Oh! Hey! Hey! So we got a volatile primordial dust. Is it always a guaranteed drop? So we got one. Is it always a guaranteed drop? Always on the pit run? That's what we're going to find out. Oops, there's one more.
It is done.
Okay, another material collection of salvage. So let's material collection of ancestral material. I think this is ancestral whisper material cache. I think that's okay. Material cache. So we're getting two. This one. So we got 61. Enhance, Kulian. So sometimes it's only, oh, we got two. 63? Alright, so it's always 3 on the material. Wow. I mean, if we're going to use a focus. So that's our, so volatile primordial dust. So there's another one. Pit. So pit 100. I don't know, pit 100 plus. I don't know if we can speed farm on pit 190. So that is, I think Torment 10 is pit 90. Can you still get, let's do another round of 100 plus just to see if that is correct. If we're getting consistently one. Okay, let's do one more run. Probably before I take my lunch break, let's do a pit 90 after this and then let's see. So pit 90 is an equivalent of like clearing a torment 10, so it's like you are on torment 10. Basically, torment 10 is the torment level that you have unlocked most of the increasing the chance of your getting the most rarity items. Torment 11 and 12 is just for AY. Torment 11 and 12 is nothing is changed except for the drop of the increased drop of materials, gold and experience, and then more quantity of the drop, but the quality, I don't think that it's you're going to get better quality.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
And speaking of resource, there is one more aspect actually that can further boost much more, that has a higher multiplicative damage with regards to bone skills, and that is the I think that is the bursting bones that increases your bone skill damage up to 80% at 200% essence. So it increases your bone skill damage by 0.5 for every, is it 0.5 or 0.4? I think 0.4 for every essence. So you're going to get 40% increase in damage for 100 resource. The maximum is 200 essence. One or nothing. I don't think we got a... $63. Yeah, still the same. So we can get one or nothing on pit 100. So this is the general war plan rewards. So we got 63. What? That's it? Because I didn't choose any... Where's that? There, this one. I need more.
Something else in mind?
Okay, there. There's two. 1, 2. Go this, this, and this. I don't want to risk on another roll. I mean, because I feel like I'm not going to get this. So there's a chance now we can get, but this is medium Horadic agent. So let's see if how much we're going to get on this one when I get back after my lunch break. So we have another pit, so we're gonna try if we're gonna get another volatile primordial dust. Oh, there's one more. Let's see if we can get something here in our repeatable cash rewards. Our seasonal repeatable cash. Oh, there is. There's one. Then there's a Cullion. There's one again. So 63, 64. Oh, there's two. It didn't say here two, but one drop is like two. Then I'm going to pick this up. So now it's 66. So 1 is to 2. Oh, 1 is to 2. 1 or 2. Another one. 66. No, there's nothing. Oh, that's awful. Oh, there's none. What? This is the third cache that there's no volatile primordial dust. So this is the fourth one that there's no... Wow! That primordial dust is... The volatile primordial dust is very rare, huh? This is, I believe, the fifth one. Holy! What? Because I may also need that volatile primordial dust soon. No way! I thought you can get like one or two, but after like opening two, there's no more for you, or every 10. Now I'm now down to 49. So there's Kuyan. Oh, this is a very low chance, even for the Kuyan Prism. Kuyan Prism is not that hard because you can get it from... if you have the tribute of ingenuity. So if you convert it into a legendary, I think you're gonna yield more materials. More amount. Anyway, I think it will be the same thing with the pit. Like, you can run the pit, but not all the time that you will get a volatile primordial dust there. But I think I have a suspicion that there might be a good chance that the volatile primordial dust is only going to drop on the warplans, considering that you have chosen the Horadric Spoils reward activities. So you really need to have to choose those Horadric Spoil on the warplan. But the thing is how much that they will yield. Because if on the pit, like if alternatingly, if you can get volatile primordial dust every other pit, then I guess doing the pit is gonna be much more efficient. If you're just gonna get like one or two, like the same thing, if the final drop, if the final reward that after getting the Horadric Spoil on your warplan, you're only going to get like one for each of the cube. So we have 2 cubes. So what if this is one and one hit, then that's an equivalent of 1. How about on the Tree of Whispers? Now in the Tree of Whispers, the tree now only offers material collections. This is good because it now removes, so now that we have removed the tree only offers 1 Whisper Cache, and will always be a material collection or a material collection of chaos. Completing a Whisper has a small chance to reward a collection of chaos. Because we can easily do, if we're going to farm that volatile, probably we can do, because sometimes you may also get gems. Not all the time that you will get a material collection of salvage. But anyway, yeah, basically that's rough. That is rough. But anyway, I'm gonna... So it seems like the build is doing pretty well. I'm just gonna find way. It's just I still need a howl from below. I still need a howl from below. I have 42. Probably we can still farm. How much is my critical strike chance? Um, so 31.7. 31.7. We have 66. I think this is gonna go up to 66. Then I have 9 here. Because I can still add like a bone skill here just to increase our critical strike chance, because that will also increase the efficiency of the Lucran's talisman bonus on the critical strike damage, along with our other critical strike damage multipliers. I have cooldown here already. Maximum resource. So I have maximum resource. That's why I have 150. If I'm going to need a 200 resource, I think I cannot risk by going after for the resource. I think bursting bones is not going to be, because if I'm going to place resource here just to catch up with the maximum benefit of the bursting bones, I'm going to lose the bone skill here, reducing our damage, plus we're gonna lose our critical strike chance from the bone stone. I think I'm gonna run the 115 again and see. I don't know if I don't have the gray bloom a while ago. I feel like I don't have it. But we're going to use the corpse tendrils. 100%. $20. 10. 1. Here. Okay, we're gonna check and see if our damage has improved, and we'll see now that we have the gray bloom back again. I don't know if I don't have the gray bloom a while ago, but we'll see. I think so far it's just it needs a high management on our skill in order to proc all of the buffs on our charm set, but in terms of damage, it has a very good. It seems like it has a very good DPS compared to yeah, I will remember that. I will explain why I feel like this one has a better DPS compared to the Bloody Mess once I get back from my lunch break. Alright, I'm gonna take my lunch break for a while, then I'll see you guys later. So going back to what I'm trying to explain a while ago. Give me a second. Let me... Took me a while to get back because I have to throw my garbage outside. Okay, so Seems I have found the why am I lacking damage, because I don't have a bone skill that spends resource. It's like I haven't given up hope yet for this build. Now that we have seen the potential of the build a while ago when we were trying to clear the pit 115. So how did I come up with how did I justify that this build may have a good potential in terms of DPS? So if we take a look on the bonus that the Bloody Mess is being provided, this is a big multiplier damage of 1.75. So meaning your damage is going to increase by, your overall multiplier will increase by 75%. The Sharpnel, each bone shard is going to deal this 858 damage. So versus on the original, if we're gonna take this one, basically the damage is only 413. Okay, damage is only 413, and then the shrapnel is 858. So we are not basically doing the 567, but rather the corpse explosion is now dealing this 858% damage on our as a bone skill. Now if we do the math, so this is how we are going to calculate the relative increase. So basically we know that the 1.75, that is that 75 is basically 75%. Now 858, am I correct? 858 minus 413 divided by 413 858 give me a second. Four 45. Oh yeah, correct. Where is it? Okay. The 1.07, because I was kind of like, why it is 1.07. So basically the 1.07 here is 107.7%. So this is in whole number form. If you convert this into a decimal, so you multiply this by 100, so this is going to become a 107.7% multiplier. So by investing on bone skills, because of that bone skill ranks that we managed to increase all of our bone skill, right? So the relative increase on using the sharpnel is 107.74%, or let's round it up to 107%. And basically it's not yet over. If we can have on our, say, gloves, let's say we add an additional bone ranks there, because we want to increase our critical strike chance, so that we can have a 100% increase on critical strike damage. This 107 is going to it's gonna be more than this. So what does it tells us? That the shrapnel has a better damage potential than the bloody mess. The only problem with using the bone skill on this corpse explosion is that it really requires a very high skill management. You need to keep an eye on your quintessence, like it's like you're counting your head, or you're just feeling the moment that if it's already going near the 15 seconds mark, then you have to cast your skeletal mage in order to consume the resource. So that's the only thing. Let me double check again our skill tree. If I equip this again, I just want to double check. Bone corpse explosion equip. I have the bone golem here. Maybe I did something wrong why the golem was not there. But this one can be here. Oh, this one I may not need. Singularity, correct.
Welcome to my home away from
Cooldown. This one. This one. Yep. Barrier. Roll the bones. Critical strike chance on the corpse tendrils. No, the corpse tendrils, I think this is the one. Critical strike chance. Vulnerable. Bitter harvest. Apex aspect check. Hewed flesh. Oops. Hewed flesh. Fortify. Drain. Are we going to do the... Okay, good to know. So let's do 115. Again. Where's mine? Give me a second. Oh, that was close. That was close on the executioner sword. Plus the explosion. Am I using the Grey Bloom? Oh, the Grave Walkers. Okay. I think let's skip that silly boss. I don't like that. In the AI of our volatile skeletons, if they're not hitting that silly elite, then I feel like I'm really losing that 50% additional 50% damage on our bloodbath. As much as I want to do the pulling effect of the corpse tendrils, but I feel like I'm also losing my DPS. Because if I cannot fully maximize the damage of the bloodbath, then I would say it's ideal to go with
I've lost too many comrades.
bone graft. Shielded crackling soul. I don't know what is that shielded like. I think we're just wasting our time here. I mean, I don't really need this. Maybe I can go... This one is I need. I can go here, then travel this way, grab this one, then exit here. One more. There. This is amplify. Okay, two more boards. This is Flesh Eater. Where am I? I think this way. This is Corporeal. I think it doesn't matter. This is exhumation. We need intelligence. Think this way, this way. Okay, got everything. We have 34 more nodes. You can grab all of the resistance to armor and or there's still short. Willpower, I just need 17. I have 5 more. Maybe more resistances. 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's see how this goes. Let's save this as rename bone CE bone graft. This way I don't need to worry about the overpowered stacks, so I can just keep doing corpse tendrils and then Iron Maiden here. Okay. how silly that this plague bearer elite can spawn multiple pools of poison pools, like almost for a very long duration. They giving the elites with so very good mechanics, while our classes are like Necromancer class are also behind with mechanics, AI of the minions. But the developers are prioritizing improvements of the monsters. There's even unique items on the, I don't know for the other class, but from what I know for the Necromancer, there's so many unique items, still so many unique items that needs improvement and uh see, the elite is already dead, but the poison pool is still there. I don't like the shielded. Oh, I think I know the I knew it. Maybe that's the reason why when I choose the that bone, I'm not activating the bone. There you go. Hmm. Maybe let's try again one more time the bloodbath using the blood mist, and let's see if, even though we're not pulling the enemy, considering that we are doing more damage, and since our bone shards are penetrating the enemies, maybe. Is that? Yeah, the damage is a little bit different now. So I think that's the problem a while ago, because I'm using the cold mages instead of the bone. Because even though you're spending resource, like for example, I'm also thinking about using the Reaper to spend the resource, the inexorable Reaper. At least you have the mobility. But I just realized, like, no, the requirement of spending the resource, it needs to be a bone skill. Maybe these groups are enough to release the boss. There we go. Oh, Nangari. Nangari. The famous water pools. I don't feel hot today, so I don't need the water pools. Your very famous water pools that deals a lot of damage. Yeah, this is one of the most annoying boss. But unfortunately...
I'm ready to see the outside again.
Okay, let's go back to our... Let's see. Where is that setup? Bone overwrite. Then equip. Let's check the mage. There you go. There you go. Oops. Yeah, sacrifice. There you go. We're gonna use this. Let's check the skill tree. Like, let's use the blood mist. So we're gonna do stack of overpower again. Sometimes it's also the blood mist is also good for just in case you need some escape from the enemies, like if you feel like you need to escape the damage of the enemy. Are we good? Bone, okay. I think sacrificing the skeleton warriors are because we need the cooldown. Wow, that was fast, man. I was already going to evade. It's just there is a delay, like there is a... It's gonna kneel first before it dodge. Oh, where's the harp?
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
Sword drop. I'm invincible. I'm invincible. You cannot kill me. Sorry. Ah. This would have been much more better if our corpse explosion can spend the resource. Where are the corpse guys? You're not generating the corpse for me. Oops, thank you. A bunch of orbs drop in front of me. Yeah, this one has more damage. This setup. It's just you really need to set up like blood mist, then summon the skeleton, then start bombarding your enemies with the start spamming your corpse explosion. It's just you have only a window of 15 seconds before you need to cast again your next round of then blood mist in blood, then summon the mages, keep spamming your bone skill, your corpse explosion. Oops. Ow! I was going to cast already the blood mist. We're almost done. I feel like I like the other setup. It's much more I mean, if you like the setup, it's up to you. But in terms of, for me, in terms of comfortability and the smoothness of play, I think I'm okay without the bone graft setup, and then at least you can use now the corpse tendrils. At least you can pull the enemies, and then the additional 5% critical strike chance. It's almost sustainable. Good job, good job. Okay, we need to be close. This. Oh shoot! Who is this? That is the. Oh, there's a couple of packs here. Okay, you're trying to. I think might be the sword. See, now you're gone. Ew, earthquake. Let's kill this one first. Like, that is a very annoying. I hate this, guys. Why the minion should also inherit the power of their main elite? Why? Why? They're just much more annoying. You have already the main elite. Why does the other minions have their own, will inherit the elite's affixes? Then they could have. What is the difference of the triple rare elites? Oh, this is okay. Okay, they are really testing our build here. They are afraid. They are afraid. By the way, why do I need to be close on this suppressor? We can cast the corpse explosion as long as the corpse are there. Right. Now it's my turn, boys. My turn, huh? My turn. We need to be careful, otherwise I feel like one more death and my equipment is going to be broken. Oh, there's one more. Who's this? Let me just kill this bunch of or maybe not. Yeah, we're almost. Okay, I think, is this the one that deals cold thingy? Hey guys! Here, don't focus on the trash monsters. Man, we are on a very tough fight, and then you keep on. Oh, I didn't check the volatile primordial dust. How many did we got so far? But I think I like this setup. Is this the bone graft setup? Yeah, I think I like this setup more. Now, here's the thing. If I have... Maybe here should be intelligence, life, cooldown, and then we can roll the minions probably with maximum resource. But basically, we should have either life or maximum resource or cooldown, and then we will just roll the third affix. So what we need here is intelligence, maximum life, maximum resource, and then cooldown reduction. Because what I'm thinking here, now that we have the... Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. I mean, I can grab this one. Basically, it's not enough. I have 1, 2, 3. So 2, 4, 6 plus 8. So that's 14. 14. I'm thinking if I can increase this maximum essence to 200, then basically we can use another aspect here called the bursting bones that increases your damage at maximum of 200 resource, and it's going to provide a total of 80% multiplicative damage. So that's another huge an additional multiplier. So this one is now 161. 40 plus 61, 24, 40. This is approximately 64% damage if we're going to equip the bursting bones. I can see the damage on the single target. It's really potent. By the way, tomorrow is the PTR. We're gonna check. We're gonna hop in. Considering, well, Radament's desecrations. I think next season we can still play this build, but instead of, we need to find a Radament's desecration with bone skills. The only problem here is we're going to lose the 10% from the 10% critical strike chance from Quintessence. I'm just gonna test. It will be a PTR for the season 15. So tomorrow it's going to be live. Starting tomorrow until tomorrow is August 4 up to August 11. So that will be for the new mechanic of the new season 15. Though with regards to the Necromancer, there's not that much updates except for the charm set, the increase in damage on the desecration, the desecration damage of the darkness variant of the blood wave. What if I roll the damage multiplier with bone skill? Can I roll the bone skill? Ooh, I can. I can. How much is on the gloves? +3. Oh, sorry. Oh, there's no bone here. Only here. I was just lucky that I was able to get a +4 to all skills on this Lacron's talisman. So basically it's going to be +3. After masterwork, it's going to be +3. It's not that big. This is all damage. Physical damage. 24 plus 15, so that's 39. Anything else? 39 and then 25. 39 and then 35. So 0.39 divided by 1. Sorry, it's not. How much is the damage? 25. 0.25 divided by 1.39. So the damage multiplier on that Lucrans is increasing our damage relative by 17%. If that is the case, how much is plus 3? Eight five eight 764. 858 764. 858 minus 764. Then we divide this by 4. So each rank is providing 23.5 increase. Oh, that's big. 23.5. Is that correct? 858764. Plus 4. I think the intelligence might be playing here as well. 858. The only way to do this is 847 858. So it's only 11% increase. So if I'm going to replace the old damage by say plus 2 to bone skill, so that increases my, so from 858 so 33 divided by 858. So the relative increase is only 0.038 increase in damage if I'm just going to add that 33% if I'm going to equip. However, this increases our critical strike chance by 6% on the roll the bones. 6% critical strike chance. Our damage multipliers here 6%. This is, I'm expecting it should have been 4. I thought it was plus 3. Because Locrance is 195% or 1.95. Bloodburn Breaches is 1.7, basically 78. Let's do like this. One plus 1.95. One plus 0.78. I'm going to place the 6% here, 0.06. U times this. Oops. So what is my critical strike chance now? Let's go back first. I need to check my critical strike chance. Let's go to training ground. $17 times 2, so that's 34. 34 plus 38. Should it be 72? Why it's only 66? Plus 4, 38 plus 4, 4 times 2, so that's 8 plus 38 should be 46. Where is the other 4 coming from? $38 plus 4. This is only 6? Like 1.5 per each rank? So if I add this 6, 1.5, so that's 9. 9 plus, so this doesn't make any sense. Now I lost 1. The additional ranks really weird. 3. I got 4. $52 and 3. 6. 58 and 3. So this is 5. It's like it's not 2%, it's like 1 point something. Something is being rounded up. Now that's the thing. What is the I think it's not the whole number that's being added. That's the thing. Okay. Let's just say 1.5. 66. I have 17. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it to add the bone scale ranks there. The fact that with regards to the relative increase in the bone damage, like 0.06, like if we're adding, if it's only 4.5% critical strike chance, I know what is the let's see, on the bone weaver we have 50% here. This one increases your bone skills. I think +4 to all skills is fine, like 1 +3 or plus all skills or plus bone skill here. I think it's fine. Or I feel like it's not. I think it could have been better if this is critical strike chance. Because the critical strike chance here is like 10%. It's you're going to increase the 10% is huge. It's like you're adding 10% efficiency here, 10% efficiency here, and then how much is our critical strike damage? You have 25 here, 50. This is 83 plus 108. Then we have 63 here. So those increase in critical strike damage, including the Locron's talisman. Adding 10% is like we are increasing the overall damage of the critical strike damage. Sorry, not increasing the critical strike damage, but you're increasing the frequency of your damage of your critical strikes. It's just we really need the cooldown. What I'm thinking here, if we're going to use the Lucran's talisman here, I mean, one way is we're going to use this one heck of let's see, this is going to be a full 195% increase in damage. The thing is, do I have an extra blood mad idol that has a good the only thing with that blood mat is the damage is gonna be much more. Oh, this is good. Why there's always cold? $50 cold, $50 cold, 50, and then where's it? Cold. This is a good item. I can use this for. I can replace the shadow damage with maybe attack speed or maybe replace the darkness skill with attack speed or vulnerable damage for the singularity mages, or maybe replace the shadow. Oh, speaking of gold, right? This one, then replace the movement speed. The thing is, we need more critical strike chance. That's the problem. That is the problem.
Off we go again.
Okay, let's feel the pain now. Feel the pain. Just give me a second. Let me. Where can I change chat appearances? Guys. Okay. Sorry. Okay, let's try and see. Let the burn begin. Am I using the embattlement? Oh no, we don't we don't have the embattlement aspect. Oh, okay, let's go back. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good.
Albir, sweet.
What brings you to the ancient isles? Fate. Ancients watch over this.
I think it's hard to compare between the Blood Mad Idol and then the one I'm using. One reason is it has the +4 to skills, plus it has the damage multiplier and the critical strike damage. This one we're only benefiting, I mean attack speed is okay, but this one has a vulnerable damage and then damage over time. I think the Lucran's amulet, it's hard to compare between the two. I'm hurt. I'm hurt. I'm hurt. Hey, what was that? Ow! Ow! Just stay there. Stay there. Don't move. No, the good thing about this one is that we don't need to be close to the enemy. We can keep on casting the that's one of the mistakes that I did a while ago. I was thinking that I need to be close to the that suppressor elite, and then what I have realized is that I don't need to be close to the elite, because all I need is to cast the corpse explosion. The corpse explosion will run to the elite, and it doesn't matter whether I'm close or not. Basically, as long as the corpse that we are casting is inside the suppressor, so that when the volatile skeletons emerge, then they can hit the elite right away. Ouch. There's a poison pool here. Yeah, that's the only thing. I think yeah, Blood Mad's idol without the blood mist, it's really hard. And we don't have the blood orbs being spawned, so that's also another thing. We don't have this utilities for additional healing. Unlike on the Locrons has... I'm thinking also on the Locrons probably should we switch with... Ow, 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 ow! I'm hurt! I'm hurt! I'm hurt! Ow! I hate poison! What? So basically I lost my 30% damage. I just want to kill these silly elites. Stay away! You know, let's... those are annoying. Let's go, let's go. There's no point on fighting those elites. I cannot switch with the Locron anymore because I don't have... I'm going to lose my 30% damage on the hewed because of the hewed flesh. Oh, where's the heart? Man, I lost the heart. Where's the heart? I lost my heart. Huh? Oh, I think this is the boss that deals this powerful poison thingies. Man. See? Poison chaser. Poison chaser. How many is our vulnerable? One. There's this and then this. 16, so that's 32, 32 plus 49, so that is 81, right? 81. 81. Physical damage. This is 39 plus... I'm going to use this one. 39 plus 25. 39, 25. That is 64. How much is my total critical strike chance now? We have the corpse tendrils. 5. And if we summon the mages, so we have at least 5, especially during boss fight. So we can have that an additional 5. But let's just use the 5% here. So we have only 5% additional. We could have this one, but I think I need the cooldown reduction here. So okay. Our critical strike chance is 52.6. Garun is not activated, so we have 10. And then 10% on the quintessence when we summon the mages, when we've consumed 100 resource. So now it's 62. So that's the additional 10 from the quintessence. Then 10% from Garun, so that's 72. 72. Where can we still get? Well, +1. So basically we can still have +1 here, but other than that, I think next season, especially when the Radaman's just desecration is now going to be improved, I think it's going to outperform the quintessence. The sorry, not the quintessence, the Art of the Bone Weaver's charm set. So what we need on the Radamant is bone skills. +2 bone skills. The reason why is, if this setup is already okay, how much is our total cooldown reduction? 50%. If the 50% is already okay to frequently cast the Bone Storm and the Golem, then maybe we can remove the cooldown here and then the cooldown here. Then we can have the 20% on the Radamant Desecration, and then we can add, instead of cooldown there, critical strike chance. So we can add 2 critical strike chance there. So approximately, if it's not a greater affix, that will be 6.5. Non-greater affix, and then the other one. So we have an additional 13. So 75, 72 plus 13. So we have an additional we have an additional 13, so that's going to be 85, sorry. Right? At least it's gonna be much more higher now. Yeah. Easy. These guys are trying to show off, eh? What? I think there's a Frost explosion. Oh, what is that? What's happening? Why I'm taking so much damage? Oh, the enemies are. Hey, what are you guys doing there? Are you having a meeting? What the heck? Hey, what's going on? Huh? What happened to my golem got stuck? Hey, what is this? What's happening? Huh? Who's this? A shadow of my golems? Let's get out of here. Like we are getting scammed here.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
I feel like the damage is. I think the cooldown from the Decrepify is still helping. But this is interesting. And we can still cast the Bone Storm. And what I have noticed is that because we sacrificed the skeleton warriors, we can now somehow keep at least a 4 stack of Bone Storm. So that's an additional 30%. Not an additional, but it increases our damage by an additional 30%. But I don't know. I have to check what is the relative increase of that. Of that additional 30. Oh, it's been a while, sir. It's been a while. It's been a while. Oh, the equipment is broken. Ah. Anyway. I forgot to repair my equipment a while ago.
Anyone asks, tell them it's from Skovos.
It's hard to lose another critical strike chance here.
Back to it then.
I'm having a hard time to get this hull from below also. I'm looking for, at least there is a the thing with this hull from below, it will always have the attack speed if I'm not mistaken. At least if we can have critical strike chance or a critical strike damage, then I can roll. Now it's 8.2. So let's bring back. I think there's no bone skills on. There's only core skill or there's only a specific skill rank, no like darkness or like general skill type. Reprisal is always a pain in the butt. Let's go, let's go. I think this is a dead end. Oh, there it is. My bad. What do you mean dead end? Wow! Nice one! I was already going to evade. And your poison pool is still there? Wow, how long does it gonna stay there?
Let me be your shield.
I feel like the all skills there, we should replace it with critical strike chance instead of all skills. Oh! Round 2, round 2! Round 2! Wow, this is a terrible mechanic. It has the earthquake, it has the obelisk, it has the reprisal. What more can you ask for? What more can you ask for? And a crackling soul. Oh, there's another one. Regroup, regroup, regroup. Regroup. Oh, right here. Oh, that was close. That was that was Is it a reprisal? Why we have this? Maybe it's not a reprisal. Maybe I just panicked. I think it was the earthquake that doing that big amount of damage. Can sense the fear of our enemies here. I think we're close. We are close. Oh no, there's an elite pack here. Kill this one! This one first! What? Huh? What's happening here? Oh, is this the one? I think this is the one that doing that frost thing, and then this one also deals a lot of damage. I don't know if this is the one that it spawns a glacier thing here, then glacier thing here, and then it connects a chain, and then it circles around, and then when you get hit by that even the that glacier that connects between the that glacier thing and then the to the boss, it's still gonna deal some damage. I think I like this setup more, and it seems like as much as I want to especially during tougher fights, they are still beneficial on reducing the cooldown, to keep on reducing the cooldown of the golem. Okay. Okay. And I think the damage is much more better, even though we have 8.2 cooldown here. That's why now I'm thinking, what if I'm going to... How much is our critical strike chance? Still 0. 63. So now it's 63. 63. Right? 63. And then... Garrune. Serration at 10. So 63, 73. Garrune plus 20. So that's... We are now hitting at 83% critical strike chance. Then plus on the 5% on the 5% on, sorry, where am I? 83, 63, acceleration 10, 73, Garrune 83, 5% on the corpse tendril, so that's 88, 5% on the skeletal mage when they are still alive and they hit an enemy. So maybe let's remove the skeletal mage. So we are now at 88. If I add one more critical strike chance, we're now going to be at 98. But hold on a second. If we're going to remove 4, we're going to lose 7. Let's just say we add 10. We're only adding 3. If we're going to replace the ranks to skill. I think 1 rank on the amulet is still... We need this 4 rank at least. We need at least 1 rank here. Though adding a bone skill rank or an all skill, if you have the bone skill, adding a plus to all skill is not going to increase our damage output. It's better to add an additional damage multiplier or a critical strike chance. And I think the embattled aspect here should have been here, so that we can take advantage of that. So how much is so we're going to increase by 0.10. 0.10 divided by 1.2. So that is a 0.08 increase in damage. I mean, it's not that bad, but at least you're getting... I think when you are really getting a lot of hits, like I feel like the embattled aspect would... I think it's going to help, but it's going to be... I think we can switch this to... We can place the Hued Flesh here and then the Locran's amulet there. I think let's save this one so that I will not forget. Okay. Okay, what are we going to do? Oh! We're done! Claim rewards. For sure. Oh, we have the 12, 25. By the way, how many volatile What the heck? I only got one on that entire pit run. Like, how many pit runs that I have completed? I only got one. Ancestral Collection of Chaos.
That will come in handy.
It doesn't feel a chaotic cache. Ching. What is this? 200 sight. That would be Bloodless Scream. Okay, let's finish our... So that let's see what will be the reward on our... How much volatile primordial dust that we're going to get after completing a war plan. Critical strike chance, cooldown reduction, thorns. Cooldown damage, oh, 246. Crit chance, cooldown, thorns. What we can roll here is... damage reduction. I think this critical strike chance is a high roll now. Ooh, Torment! It's been a while. I still haven't got a...
Back to it then.
I'm rich. I'm just salvaging mythic. Where should we go? Oh, this one. Let's chase the armor. And then yeah, Bone Graft is much more better. Bone Grafty. Okay, let's finish the crossover. We're gonna swap with movement speed, Quarun, Qua. Are we good? Are we good? Okay, we're just gonna speed run this. Torment 11. I have another build after this one. I have another build which I have already tested. And I was surprised that it was... I was thinking that it might be not... I mean, it's not that strong. But I still find it a little bit fun to play. Once I have the materials, we're gonna try to...
You have strength. I wonder, are your fangs as sharp as mine?
Boom! Okay, one more. Shrapnel. It really looks like a shrapnel. Like, shrapnels are the sharp things inside of the grenade, right? When it when it explodes,
It is done.
it releases this a bunch of sharp things inside of the grenade. That's the one. It's not the explosion that's going to kill you. I think it's if you are close to the grenade, but at a certain distance, you're still gonna get hurt because of that. Those shrapnels that's going to be hitting you. I think that's the one that that almost killed Tony Stark. That's why he created the arc reactor on his chest. Careful, we have only one spot. Why?
Step up to my Albeir, swinging away.
Okay, one more. So these are Horadric. There is a Horadric double Horadric cube. Let's see how much is the reward for the volatile primordial dust. Well, in order for me to play, I think the PTR is available for download already. So I have to uninstall my Diablo 4 and then install the PTR. Because I don't have so much storage space. To have the Diablo 4 game and then the PTR. I'm still planning to buy an external drive, maybe around 2 terabyte. Okay, dungeon. So what are we going to run? Maybe. Oh, how about our Soradic Strong Room? Let's try the efficiency on the Heraldic Strong Room. 100%. This is going to be the fact that we can shoot the what? You cannot go outside because it is a different activity or dungeon. You cannot go to. But how about if you're in the lair of? If you are in the boss lair, you can go to the Heraldic Strong Room, but how come? Speak, apparition. I don't like this guide ghost. What is this one? What is the requirement? Evade. Oh, shoot. Shit. That's it over? Oh my god. Oh my god, let's just leave that idle wait like ah. Like it shouldn't interrupt you on picking up that idol. Like that is silly. Dungeon do. Or how about let's run an escalation sigil. Oh, are we done killing the Oh yeah, we got 25 a while ago. I think we are at 63, then 25, then we got 93 now. Okay, we're done. Slay. So all we need to do is just kill an elite to get the key. And this is the one. Okay. We need to find the entrance. So there's no volatile there. Same thing here. This in the eyes. Hey! What the? We're done! We're done! Oh, this is the hall from below. Okay, we're done. So, okay. 93. How much is the volatile on a 2 Oradric medium spoils?
Hail victory, and many more to come.
What? We got one? Can we transmit the dust? I don't think so. So meaning, even though you have this one, there's also a chance that I would say, because I'm expecting at least one. Since we got 2 medium Horadric spoil, meaning there's a chance that you may get a 0, you may also get at least one. Man. That's rough. Oh, Chrono Hordes. Maybe it's still okay.
Fight well, my friend.
Oh. Bone. Give me bone.
May you find
Because the Radament Desecration, because we have the Macabre, we are going to add the ultimate skill will have a Macabre. On the chest, we can take advantage of the Macabre skill there. So increasing the damage of oh, well, basically, all right. Even though we have the Macabre there, the only one who will get the benefit is the Bone Stone. But I would say increasing our attack speed and critical strike chance. Increasing our attack speed is uh it's not that bad because we're also increasing the attack speed of our minions, doing more chance to do the lucky hit for the hued flesh. Corpse, profane, bone, summon. Oh, I have the maximum essence resource here now. Oh, I have the I have a critical strike chance here. So it is important to have at least a critical strike chance here so that we can reach the 100%. We're getting a benefit on that resource because basically the Grave Walker's hand here. As long as we are always at maximum essence, the damage output of our corpse explosion is going to be getting the benefit of the maximum bonus of the Grave Walker. What am I going to do again? This is rough. This is now worse than the Forgotten Souls before. Because this volatile primordial dust is being used for transfiguration, for transfiguring your item, plus the transfiguration also on your amulet. Especially on your amulet. This is rough. Escalation Nightmare Dungeon. Let's do one Escalation Nightmare. Then let's see.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Deal. Much will you swing that thing?
Gold is recovered. What is this one again? Gold? I'm only after for the elites. Okay. Oh! Volatile primordial dust. Is it sometimes on the nightmare bosses? I'll just write down here 1 or 0. What? Eh? Wait. Is this a coincidence or maybe let's write down here M and then escalating nightmare dungeon bosses. 1, I'll just write down here 1 or 0. NMD conviction. This is the conviction chest. If you have allocated on the points in order to get the conviction chest on the activity tree in the nightmare dungeon, I'll just write down here NMD. I think we know what is the conviction chest, or you know what, okay. Gold, sapphire, dungeon delve ruptures. Okay, let's do the Rupture. For the keys. First to the key. Do you guys know that movie? First to the key. Ready Player One. I like that movie. I wonder how much did the that movie gained, and how much did it spend to pay for the rights for the characters of that movie to be shown on the film. Like there's so many from cartoon characters, from toys, basically from games, because basically it's all about a kid wherein their world is now, I think because of some kind of what's that, catastrophe, wherein everyone is now playing in the virtual world, where you can use your, wherein you're going to use your money, you do a power-ups, you buy your power-ups, you compete on an event, and then you gain money. Then if you lose, you all lose all of your items. Need 8 or 9. One more. Nine only. Because this silly sword keep on dropping on me. How can I collect as? How can I close as many tiers as possible? Man. Your activity is a scam. Let's see if there's a boss here, if we can still get a primordial dust, like guarantee. But the thing is it always a guarantee, or the second boss will drop again a volatile primordial dust, and then afterwards there's 0, 0, 0. It's like you are gambling, you know, this feeling of I feel like the online gambling is some kind of also like there's a hidden, like some kind of a scam, wherein at first you're gonna keep on winning, and then of course it's like it tempts you to bet more money. Oh, I'm very lucky on this game. Then you're gonna keep on betting. Then all of a sudden you're gonna start losing. Then you now have this urge to recover back what you have lost by keep on playing, because you think that, oh, maybe it's just a bad luck, but I have been winning for consecutive times now. So if I'm going to bet more, you're hoping that you're gonna lucky on this round without knowing that you are now starting to bet more money, and then you keep on losing to the point that you will never gonna recover now what you have lost on that gambling. I don't think there's a primordial dust here. I forgot the count. 96. No, I don't think there's one here. There's one volatile. Sarbin. No, that is not Sarbinzet. Where should I go? I think I'm on the wrong way. Another one? After this escalation nightmare dungeon, I'm gonna take a quick break just to stretch. Stretch my legs. I think we're done here. I think we're done with that Rapture event. I think that you can only enter once. Or maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I think you can enter only once. So no volatile primordial dust. Nothing. But how about on the conviction chest? And where's the other chest? There's one more. I know there's... What's it called? The Warplan chest? There. Why? It is being hidden by the altar, so come on. Obols, Ruptures, Gold Reserve Dungeon, Ruptures, Horadric Strong Room. Let's go with this one. It says on the elites, but it's so hard to get this on the elite. Most of the time you're not getting it from the elite. Ooh, I see double golems, goblins above. We have a visitor. We have a visitor. A golem. Those are goblins. More. Yeah, there's a rupture here, 9 out of 15. So I think you can only enter one rupture event. So we only need 6. I think this is the 3rd floor, right? 3rd floor. One more. Oop. This is war! Ooh! What is it? Oh, there's a primordial dust! But the thing is, it's not always a guarantee. And the thing is, this is a... Sometimes you get something here, but it's basically, it's not guaranteed. One or zero. Like, what is this? Like, 1 or 0? I mean, at least you get 1 guarantee, right? 1 or 0. What kind of drop is that? You only get 1 or 0. Man. Oh, Buchi! Oh shoot! Well, good thing that we managed to kill the Buchi before we died. I hope the goblins are still there. Oh, they're still there. Hello. Oh shoot! Hey! Hurry up! Hurry up! Oh my god, my weapon is broken! Hurry up! Where's the other? Man! This one! Yay! What? Ay! Escape? What? Man, that goblin is a scam. That goblin is a scam. I hate this volcanic. I hate that volcanic. Let's repair our gear first. He's a scam. Like how ironic that the the volcanic was there, and then oh, goblins.
Anything could be lurking here.
Hey, round two. Oh, this is not the it's the other butcher. This is the original butcher. The other one is the infernal. No, what's that? Volatile primordial dust. Bucci is a boo. I have a feeling it's somewhere here. Let's follow our gut feeling. Ooh, I need your conviction orbs. Nice. I think it's here. Am I correct? That's the sirens chamber. I think that's the hag. Yep, the sea hag. Okay, let's be careful. There is a volcanic here that is still active. Conviction chest. See? Still 96. Where did I get the 97? That old chamber? Wait a second. We haven't... Where is the... It says... It's pointing this way? Where? Ah! Ghost apparition. Monster kill. Like this one. What? I haven't reached rank 5? Ooh, this is a scam. I thought that was fast. Dungeon delve? Okay. This is layer keys, reach of materials, greater layer keys. Let me try the reaches of materials. I just want to see. The thing is, materials are just materials, but I don't know. I don't know. What? This is Torment 11. What? What? Ah, there is a primordial dust. 97. Is it because it is a material? That is, I don't know. Wow, veteran of the tower. I'm not yet veteran. Let's do one more escalation nightmare and let's see how many. I think we got how many? 5? 5. 5 on the entire run. Okay, let me take a quick break. And I need to put the rice in my rice cooker so that I can prep for my dinner soon. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break and then I'll be right back. Okay. Also checking on something. Where we are. Wrong way. Let's prep the corpse. Okay, let's do. Everything is dungeon delve. Oh, I didn't record the Astaroth. Astaroth 1 or 0. Oops. Even on the conviction chest, there is a small chance. I believe we did 3 on the 3 escalation sigil. On the 3 escalation tiers, we only got 1 on the conviction chest. Oh, we have everything. Material reserve, material reserve. Let's try this one. This is a tier 2 material reserve. Maybe on tier 2 there is a high chance that we can get more. So we didn't even get that volatile on the nightmare boss. So according to the tooltip of $98, okay, it says that we can also get this on the elite, but it's very rare that we can get it on the elite. We got one. I saw this one. I don't know if we... How many did we got? Oh, I think I'm conscious. I'm unconsciously pressing number 3, which is I'm thinking my muscle memory tells me that that is a corpse tender, but that is the inexorable reaper. That's why I keep on dashing the enemies where I'm not supposed where I'm not supposed to. That's why I think those are the reason of the cause of my deaths. I keep on charging the enemy instead of, like, I feel like I'm going to cast my corpse tendril, but it's not a corpse tendril, but it is a dash. That's why I'm ending up dashing to the terrible effects of the elite. So now there's one. Oops, 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 oops. Nope. So how many did we got? -1. -1, 99. Wow, we got one volatile primordial dust in the entire material chest. Here's the thing. According to the tooltip of the volatile primordial dust, it's going to drop on the elite. Do we think that the nightmare dungeon with shrines effect, like those blast shrines, there is like this one, and then in combination with this one, where is it? Activating a shrine in a nightmare dungeon causes up to 7 elites to ambush you. The thing is, does the elites... Oh, there's one more. Okay. Basically, we're gonna calculate everything and approximate how many Obos, equipment, dungeon delve, gold, Roderick's strong room, skull. I think I'm gonna go with this one for the skull. Especially this is now tier 3. Right? Tier 3. So we're gonna get... Maybe we can craft our very first Horadric skull. If I see that ghost apparition again, I'm gonna take it. Speak apparition. I think those are those are not the mechanic that I'm talking about. I think those are not the ghost. I think it was the I think it was not the ghost. I think I'm referring to the mummy. Ooh, royal skull. Elites, elites, any elites? Lag, lag, lag. King Kong got one shot.
I beg you.
Too early. That's too early. Sometimes on basically you have two chances, like one chance, basically you have two chances, one on the conviction chest, sometimes on the war plan, war bounty. Is that includes, let's see here. After completing a nightmare dungeon, a war bounty chest will spawn that grants additional rewards. Okay. Yeah, it's like 1 or 0. Okay, final. So now here's the thing. A while ago we chose Riches of Materials, so we're gonna skip this. So this one is all lair keys and unique spoils. Let's see if there is still a guarantee that we can get, because I think the elite are being Does the Astaroth is being considered as an elite monsters? Like the boss in the Nightmare Dungeon, sometimes they drop. So are they being considered unless Astaroth has a high chance that he will always or maybe a high chance that a volatile primordial dust is going to drop. But before we fight Astaroth, how many is, so we start at 98, so we got 4. I mean 4 in what, 10 minutes, 12 minutes? Let's prep, let's prep. There's none. Oh, there's one. This one. Oh, no, that is not a. That's the this one. Oh shit! Did I turn on my rice cooker? Oh shoot! Forgot to press the cook. I forgot to press the cook on my rice cooker. Man. Edwin Piercer is always being crafted on the amulet.
Pity to break another's work.
Whoa! We can transmute this, right? Oh shoot, I should have crafted 4. Then and then I could have taken out this one. Man! Whoa! Here it is! Hey! For Roderick's Skull. From 24, now 28. Oops. Oh, where did it go? Is there a superior higher than the Roderick's Skull? I think there's a higher version of this. I think there's a next one after this, but we need, oh my god. So we're just having our second Horrific Skull here. So basically we need 20 of Grand Skull in order to craft another 4 of them, and then we amalgate it again. What else? Obols. What is Bulwark again? I think this one is fine. Calibel's mine. Oh, there's where's that the blast shrine? Where? Blast shrines. What? There. Okay, let's try this one. And let's see if we can get a... how many we can get of this volatile primordial dust. So we start at 102. Ooh, I see a goblin. Forgotten soul? Are we getting ambushed here? Are we getting ambushed? What's up? Where? I'm gonna bet I didn't get any single primordial dust. I'm gonna have more chance on the war bounty and the conviction chest. Wow, I didn't get anything from the so-called elites. So we didn't get anything even on this nightmare boss. War bounty, none. Conviction chest, nothing. I feel like there's more better rewards when you do the nightmare dungeon, the escalation sigil. Someone is following us. Who is following us? Are you supposed to be in Helltide, sir? But you didn't drop any volatile primordial dust. You are a big boo. That is the Helltide boss. Okay, we're done here. We got one. But anyway, we start at 102. Let's see if we can get... I think the previous one, the previous run we got 5. Unless you will never feel the shortage of that volatile primordial dust if maybe if you are not you're not crafting so many items just to roll for a better affix on your item. Like probably like for example if you are trying to find a gem strength on your weapon, you keep on crafting a item and then keep on rolling for keep on transfiguring it, hoping for a gem strength, and then if it's still what you call that, it can still be transfigured so that you can do it for the second time, so that while you have the gem strength you can now uh, fix the remaining affixes on the item. So now this boss doesn't have primordial dust. Nothing here. How about you? Nothing. Skull Reserve and then Rupture. That is a good... What is the tier now? Tier 3? Yep. And then we have the skull again. I think we should start closing the tiers outside of the circle, so that once it start closing, if there are tiers outside or none. Oh shoot! And thank you. What are those mechanics? Is that the Nightmare Dungeon mechanics? Like an explosion happening on the floor? It doesn't look like a volcanic. Wow, there's a new annoying mechanic on the Nightmare Dungeon, eh? This is very silly. Like activating those circles should be instant, not just like it doesn't make any sense. You have those terrible mechanics already approaching, so you have to go. You have to move out of the circle just to evade those one-hit mechanic. Because basically it's like it slows you down instead of completing the mechanic, the event, as quickly as possible.
Hey, this is our pleasure.
Probably we're gonna complete 2 and then we're just gonna step out of the way, probably to force it to close. Yep. Force it to close. Killing a monster has a chance to unleash a volatile pulse after a short delay, dealing heavy damage. That is not fun. Then you have the silly sword. You I think I remember this affix. I think this is back in the old Nightmare dungeon wherein when you kill the monsters they explode. I think this is the one. It's been a while since I have seen this mechanic. Yeah, now I remember that affix. Like every time that you have to kill the monster, you have to step back because otherwise those explosion damage is going to kill you. It's like there is a retaliation effect. Hopefully there is a material. Oh, there. Riches of materials. Okay, let's try this one again. For what I have seen, the riches of materials includes the materials on the Horadric cube. Spoils. Basically, on the entire run, we got one. A whopping one. A whopping one. Astaroth didn't drop. He didn't drop. You know what? We'll just leave those unless for example. Okay. I think I'm gonna take my lunch break at around 6:30.
Many
Oh, did I say lunch?
brings you
Dinner. I'm gonna take my dinner at 6:30.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
It is done.
Well, this doesn't have. It's just gold.
Ascari still never rests.
Plus 5% darkness skill cooldown reduction. $33. Let's finish this. Maybe. Let's use the Godslayer crown on the Horadric Stronghold. I thought that was fast enough. Anyway, Roderick Stronghold. Where's the elite? I thought there's gonna be elite when we activate the shrine. Ooh, we got scammed. No volatile. What time is the Realm Walker? 4:55 minutes.
It is done. Thousands of gems in a handful of dust.
What? Oh shoot. So many keys. Still more? Boom. Chest. Oh, am I using the Grave Walker? Oh, what if we use now the Grave Walker? Oh, what time is the 33 seconds? Okay. I'll come back to you after this one. I need
Come back if you
amulet.
need the forge.
Or gloves. Gold, 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 gold. Primordial dust? Hey! Hey! Catch! Catch him! We need more. Oh, I'm chasing this one now. Okay. Um, let's salvage. Salvage. And it's almost 6:30. So before I take my dinner break, there's one person that I want to see the worthiness of this build.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
I'm going to try if I can beat him on Torment 11. I mean, either way, we can go down to Torment 10.
Are you not tired of lying to yourself? That this world, these people, can be saved?
You impetuous fool!
Go, 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 go! Man! That was close. Okay. There's nothing we can do. What? There was a lag. I don't know what killed me there. I saw something pass this way. What? Ah, cheaters. Cheaters. If he's a cheater. Afraid to be defeated.
Are you not tired of lying to yourself? That this world, these people, can be saved?
You impetuous fool!
Oof. Bad timing. I was trying to give as much as damage. My timing was bad. Was it fast?
To think you all started here, born of light and of hatred.
And to hatred you shall return!
Lying to yourself that this world, these people, can be saved.
You impetuous fool!
Nice! 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 Nice!
Where is your power now?
No, no, no! Man! He stole my golem! Ah! Hey! What?
What is a waitress, isn't it? You know where to find me.
I don't know what to say. He is stunned. Then we managed to bring down his health. So we cannot kill him because he is stunned. And then once he wakes up, he will unleash this barrage of missile thing. Either sometimes he will go down, and then he will do that spawning pool stealing skill thing.
My stubborn child, when will you learn? I feel the hate pounding in your chest. Embrace it.
Are we playing ARPG or we are playing a Top Gun here? I don't know. Are we playing Top Gun? Because on Top Gun there's like those homing missiles thing. Like only on what other games that has those fighter jets? Top Gun. What else? Gundam.
Are you not tired of lying to yourself? That this world, these people, can be saved? You impetuous fool!
Nice. I'm really trying to. I don't, because I don't know if I can still hit him with the bring down his barrier. Nice. Be careful. He will do that missile thing. Nice, the 11 Mephisto is down. Woohoo! Shall we open? I have one key. Let's see. What is the freaking reward? Gloves. I hope that is a haul from below. And then with all of the affix that I need. Oh, oh, oh. I hope this is not the Frostburn. Oh my god. It looks like the haul from below, but man, I need the haul from below. But somehow I have already the gut feeling. Oh, you want the haul from below? Ta-da! Frostburn. Man. Oh my goodness, Mephisto. You are such a bad grandpa. We have gloves, no? Ooh, Grand Sapphire. I'm gonna reserve the Pandemonium fragments. I'm just gonna prioritize on I think maybe let's find gloves. Gloves or amulet. Gloves or because I'm still looking for a better
Stones to cut.
Lucron's
Here is what
amulet.
remains.
I think so far the damage is doing okay, even though we have a large cooldown here, but it's still okay. At 50% cooldown, I guess. That is 50%, right? 50. Now we're down at 44.9 because I have removed the cooldown here. Yeah, I think maybe we can remove the 2 cooldowns here and then replace with the critical strike chance. Then we can use the Radament's Desecration, especially on season 15, that they are increasing the it now have the same. It's basically it has now 1.5 multiplier here, and then on the 5th bonus it is now from 2.25, it's now 2.5. So that is going to be has much more damage compared to the Art of the Bone Weaver. So we're losing critical strike chance, but we are investing on the cooldown here. I'm gonna go on the cooldown calculator after my dinner break, and then let's see if we are at least 40 or 44, 45, or at least 50% cooldown reduction. Then at least we can we don't have a very long gap between the activation of the bone golem, and we are not super relying on the cooldown from the warrior. Of course, the shorter the cooldown, every time that the only a few warriors needs to reduce the cooldown of the golem so that we can recast it again, then it will be reduced again, then it can be recast again during that 10-second cooldown that they are available to reduce the active cooldown. Because that will also affect the cooldown of the Bone Storm. But I think because of we have so much lucky hit procs that we are doing, I think the cooldown also on the Decrepify is also helping on reducing our active cooldowns. But so far, I think right now we are now at 88% critical strike chance, so at least we are now in a good spot now. That's why if we're lucky to get a critical strike damage and a cooldown, then we can just re-roll the attack speed here with critical strike chance. Either way, as long as we have 2 of the 3 affixes that we need along with the intelligence. The 3 affixes are critical strike chance, critical strike damage multiplier, and then cooldown. And then we will just enchant and reroll the fourth affix that we need to roll. Yeah. Do I have a frostburn? Maybe I'll just keep this if I don't have a frostburn. Yeah, I don't have a frostburn. Wow, I have so many items here now. Do I still need this? I'm gonna grab those iconic mythics though. This one, this one, this one. I'm gonna grab this iconic mythics. Do I have any iconic mythics here? There's Stereo here. Probably I'm gonna grab them. Remember, I have the iconic mythic character that keeps those iconic mythic items. So alright, so I'm gonna take my dinner break and then I'll be right back. Okay, what did we miss? Uber Walker is active. Is it still there? Can we still catch up? Let's see. If we can still catch up, that would be nice. Who doesn't love buzzer beater? Who doesn't love buzzer beater?
This place. I do miss her.
All right. Man. That sword still managed to hit me. There is already a Vile Lunatic, like what can I do? Like this Vile Lunatic is... it should not be on this event, like... The fact that these silly Vile Lunatics are doing massive amount of damage and then you have those executioner swords, it's like it's slowing you down. The fact that this is already like it takes you some time to stand on the circle and then finish the event. Man. Wakey wakey. Can we go to Torment 12? Can we try if we can defeat Corruption Reaper? One key. Alright, I'm going to remove the iconic mythics to give some free space. Free space. I mean, not bad. Show me the loot. Hmm? Who doesn't love one hit mechanic? One hit mechanic plus you don't know where he's going to land. Is this a PvP or what? PvP, eh? I think I'm full. Yep. Beru. Oh, there you go. Oh. No, it should be boom.
What brings you to the Ancient Isles?
I don't think I still need the rust beaten dirt.
Deal.
I'm looking for gloves.
That's it for that piece.
I have so many spare. I have so many spare corpses here. Um, if I can get my hands on a gloves so that we can try to masterwork. Oh, masterwork. Craft a mythic and hoping to get a better affixes on the howl from below. Fun inside. You're wasting my corpse, eh? Oh shit. I forgot he's going to land. What? What? I think I'm just gonna salvage this one. Another helm. I think I need to get my other character for that iconic mythics. Ebon Piercer. Oh. Hmm. I'm gonna keep this one. I just want to probably if I have I can add an additional critical strike chance here. I just need to roll the hued flesh here. Let me grab those other items in the on our lair boss because we have what is this? Another Andariel's visage. I'm going to stream for the next hour and basically I'm done for the day. So tomorrow, PTR day 1.
That's it for that piece.
Now that we can only equip one mythic item on season 15, my only concern here is where can we still get a mythic drop item on. I wonder if the Corrupted Reaper is going to stay on the game, that he will be our best source for getting the Pandemonium fragments and drop for basically mythic drop items.
Ancients, watch over this one.
Hurry up. This, and this, the bringer, this one, shroud. Okay. We're almost full again. We're almost full again. Realm Walker in 4 minutes. I didn't expect that the damage of this bone corpse explosion is going to be this powerful. Of course, maybe if we can keep on pushing on the pit, probably we can able to defeat our grandpa on excuse me, on Torment 12. It's just a matter of pushing on the pit in order to level up our glyphs. Could you stop running, please? What happened? Man, he's outside of the arena. My minions cannot hit him. Is he stuck? Holy! What's that? Boo! Corrupted Reaper is a cheater. What's going on? I just transferred my item and then suddenly he went crazy. Oh, shoot the charm. Man, you were lucky. The volatile skeletons were here. And his mechanic is very annoying for our build, because once we spawn the corpse, when the volatile skeletons are now starts running, they have only one direction. They are not like that they really chase the enemy. They will still chase the enemy still in the same direction, but just a very few slight change in direction, but it's basically always on the straight path. Like it will go that way, but it can slightly go this way, but just very minimal. Huh? Ooh, Ring of the Starless Skies. I'm full. I'm full again. This one I don't have. Maybe I'll place it in this step. Sorry, I'm getting hiccups. Give me a second. I haven't get any gloves though.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Darkness? Boned and darkness? What the heck?
The sky still never rusts.
I suppose I can do something with it. Don't go get into trouble.
One, two, three, four. Yeah, probably I'm gonna get. Again, I don't know if I still have to keep this one. Corpse. I like bone though. The bone. Bone on Radamant Desecration. Have 25k. Oh shoot. What time is? Oh, I think it's. I missed it. I hope those events like the timer should be here. Like there is a setting that you can add. Like, oh, do you want world boss? Do you want legion? Do you want, like, for example, this particular event? Like for seasonal events, there is a special toggle for seasonal events only. Like for example, that Realm Walker, that you can see it here rather than keep on opening on the map, and then if you're on the lair boss, you cannot see because the map is only focused on the dungeon. So you have to click on the sanctuary, then you have to zoom out. Well, where's the next event? Nice one. What? Man. So much corpse wasted. Then I'm just picking up the I'm upset. Man. You know what? Let's play smart here. If that's the game he wants to play, then okay. I'll just keep spawning my corpse here. Once your armor, once your barrier is down, then that's the time I will bombard you. Huh? Teleport, teleport. Stun and no barrier. Stun and no barrier. Ooh. Nemesis lair. And we're full. Oh, I'm trying to pick up what what else that I can pick up. So full. Okay, gloves. That's one. I need gloves. Gloves. Man. Man, gloves. What the? Only ancestral that can be... Huh? Wait a second. I think next season, the one that we're going to craft is Lucron Talisman. If I have one more, I can craft and see if we can roll for a better howl from below. You look like the same. Oh. Oh, oh. Well, I don't know if... Ooh. Man. Oh, I think, am I full with charms? Yep. That was fast.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
'Fair enough.
Two days. Let's grab this one.
Nobody walks anymore.
Goblin! No, run! Hey! Follow the goblin! I don't have so many corpses. He's running away! Huh? Only in town that when you right click on that key, it will focus on the Pandemonium Threshold entrance. Ooh, that's a favoritism. There's a favoritism. Wait, wait. Because it doesn't matter, like we can bombard his barrier, but by the time that his barrier is already out, we don't have so many corpses on the ground. So I just thought that maybe we'll just wait and we'll just keep on spawning the corpse. Then when his barrier is now out, then we can start bombarding him with our corpse explosions. That's it. I really, I really waited for him to appear, and then I keep on bombarding and cast all of the corpse explosion on the ground. Like, oh, this is yours, Weaver. This is yours. Okay, let's wait. Oh, where is he? Oh, boo! Man, like I saw him here. Like, oh, it's time to keep on casting the corpse explosion. Like, oh, the corpse explosion. Like, oh, we're coming at you. We're coming at you. Oh, ooh, that was close. But thank you right here. Ah, you're stunned. Ah, gotcha. Actually, not stunned. Stagger. You are stagger. Mortar crooks. What time is the Realm Walker? Did I miss it again? 4 minutes? Probably I'm gonna stop those items that I feel like it's not going to benefit my build anymore. Oh! What the? Blight? Oh! Oh, hey! Shit. The problem with this howl from below is one of the affixes we don't really need the attack speed, which is the guaranteed affix. I mean, this is oops, this is good. It's just the life regeneration. You should have hit the critical strike damage. This would have been better. So this is the second one. This is the fate. Bye.
Back to it then.
Rum Walker in 1.5 minutes. I think we can do one more kill and then we can go to the Rum Walker. What? Boom. Strategy, sir, strategy. Let's go, let's go. Hurry up, hurry up. Holy moly. What's this? Blood skill. Oh my god, I'm full. Let's go, let's go. Oh! Hey! Did I accidentally? Can you just kill me? Just kill me. Come on, kill me! Kill me! What the heck? What the? Oh my god. Just kill me. Kill me, kill me. Man! What the? That is insane. There you go. When you can one-shot me, you can. Oh my god, I think I missed the rumble. I think when I was trying to pick up an item, I think I accidentally clicked the summoning altar. Well, I hope he's still there. Otherwise, we'll be the only one. Usually, all the time, because I'm always running late. I'm the only one who's playing on the No, 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 no. Where's the entrance? What is this? Is there a portal? Uh, I think it's gonna be hard to roll for that haul from below. I'm just waiting for your barrier to be out, sir. Strategy. I'm not going to waste my corpse on you. Ma'am. Need bone skills.
What do you seek?
Fair enough.
Pity to break another's work.
I only have 25 pandemonium fragments. Or poor. What? Now you can one-shot me? Wow! How nice! When I was waiting for you a while ago, you won't do it. Man. What? Wow, you have so many special attacks now, eh? That's for you. Okay, save, 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 save. Board! Ah, wait, wait. You you can escape my volatile skeleton, sir. There's nowhere to hide. Board! Where is he? Oh! Ah! Why am I not getting a gloves? Come on. So I'm just curious about this one. Reliquaries. "42 days left." So this countdown has been here ever since the season was launched. It seems like the date of when is the next season is already established even prior to the launch of the season, or during the season, the launch of the season. So 42 days. So if we add 30 days, so that is going to be August 33. So that is September 2nd plus 12 days. That is going to be September 14th. September 14th is what day? Monday. Either the next season is going to start September 8th or September 15th. September 8th or September 15th. Signature Bell game. So I'm going to play, I don't know how many days that I will be staying on the PTR, but after doing some checking and testing on the PTR, there is the other build that I'm planning to check out is the Blood Surge minion army that I have created the previous season. I wanna check it out, how the build is doing, and I want to go back again with the Singularity Code Mages, whether the Lucran's Talisman or the Bloodmad's Idol is going to help on increasing our DPS. Even without the Requiem. Because this Bloodmad's Idol and the Lucran is really adding a huge amount of multiplier, though there is a big consequence also. There's a big drawback. Like Blood Mads, it's going to increase your damage that you're going to take, and it's being converted into a damage over time. But I guess if you have a good, I think on our Singularity Cold, we have a very good fortification generation, so we can use the embattled aspect.
Benlander, what brings you?
Yeah, I'm just gonna save my... Oh my goodness. Do I have the Vengeful's in you? Do I have the Vengeful's in you? Yes. Bone Spirit. 3. I think I have a better one. Let me place it here. Signature Bell game. I don't have it yet, so we can place it there. This one I don't think I have use for you. Same thing for you. Maybe this one and then this one. Shard of Baratiel. Oh, I don't have it. Soul brand. Well, if I don't have it, then I will take it.
Taken apart, I'll be here, swinging away.
Can we do again another 115? Oh shoot. I'm almost full again. Shroud of False Death.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
I think I'm done with that Shroud of False Death.
What is a fortress, isn't it?
Deal.
Most of the iconic mythic are now trash. So they are now reworking the mythic next season.
I've lost too many comrades.
Things right here. What is the apex? Never mind. Never mind.
Curse this place.
How did you manage to catch up on me? Huh? Huh? Oops, we went back. Thanks for here. Nice one. We have the little shrine. Nice one. What's the affix? I can't see. Teleporter, mortar, explosive. Okay. Thanks, Rear. Always on perfect timing whenever that I feel like I need some protection to bombard the elites. Good job, we're here. Okay, boss is here. Nice one. Can we push first the Gravekeeper? Whoop, 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 whoop. We have one more. I think we can keep on pushing the glyph to 120 and then we can now start doing the 120. How hard is the 120 for us though? Like clearing at 9, like 6 minutes. I think we can clear the pit 120, but probably it's difficult. And basically I'm almost done with the stream. Realm Walker in 3 minutes. Probably I'm gonna take that Realm Walker before I leave. Just wanna feel the 120, how strong the monster here now. Like how fast that we can kill an elite. Okay. Okay, I feel you. So I don't know if... Yeah, I'm having a hard time even killing the trash monsters here. Can we have one more pack of elite? I just want to see. What? Huh? It's dead? What? Okay. Okay. I don't want to miss my realm walker. I think as long as there's no dangerous mechanic, probably we can beat 120. We can push 120. Oh, that's amazing. Oh no. I think I stayed too long on the pit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Come on. One for the road. One for the road. Come on. Ah. 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 Oh, nice. What? Oh, I think because I was not on time during the realm walker was killed, so the portal didn't appear on me. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna start I'm going to play the PTR tomorrow and gonna check some probably what is I'm gonna check the new Radaman Desecration and then the mythic crafting, and then yeah, most likely if we have the Lucron's talisman, then that's the one that we're going to mythic craft, and then we need to figure out where we can farm the drop mythics, or the drop mythics are really drop mythics and then the corruption reaper is no longer available. So the mythic version of, for example, of the howl from below, then we're gonna farm it in the beast in the eyes and hoping for a chance that a howl from below mythic version will drop, I guess. So we're gonna check out on the PTR tomorrow if the corrupted reaper is no longer available next season. So until then, we're gonna check it out. And yeah, basically this bit is also like almost optimized. It's just we're just gonna need to find a better affixes on the Lucran's talisman and on the gloves. Probably when I get back, I'm going to create the build planner for this one, and then also with the I think I'm just gonna copy the Bloody Mess corpse explosion that I have, and then it will be the same notes. It's just with the different mechanics involved. Again, this is a very high skill management type of build, but for me it's very fun to play. Seeing the reason why I find the build fun, it's because this is the first time that I'm playing this build. Plus, I'm happy that in spite of the other builds that are not performing well, we still have some other builds that it's still good for speed farming, boss clearing, and P12 viable, and it still has a strong DPS that you can still push the build further. And plus, who are looking for another corpse explosion variant, so I think this variant is much more stronger than the other version. So the difference between the other version is just it has more cooldown, But in terms of DPS, this bone version of the corpse explosion has more damage. It's just you really need to consume the essence, and our only means of consuming the essence more efficiently is using the singularity, or you can use the bone spirit. But since I find the singularity more efficient, because even though they can only stay for 15 seconds, and I would say they can only last for 3 seconds because of we are using the bone mages, that they will die after 6 attack or 7 attack. Their only purpose is at least to inflict the critical strike chance on the enemy. At least that 5% chance, we have that additional critical strike chance that we can add on our critical strike. And then plus inflicting of hewed flesh. So it's basically this, you have that option, whichever you are comfortable with, like Singularity Mage or Bone Spirit. It doesn't matter. There's not that much different, but I would prefer the Singularity Mages. Alright, that's it for me today, and thank you very much for hanging out and for tuning in, for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for the PTR Day 1. And please check out if you want to play the Corpse Explosion, the Bloody Mess. It's already uploaded on my YouTube channel, and you can check out also the build planner. Alright, thank you very much, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye.